All right, we'll try this now. Oh shit! There's somebody finally. Surgery was fine. There we go. I still can't feel my fingers, but because the numbness hasn't worn off. He said the numbness could last from 6 hours to 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck? So like these three fingers are still numb. It's been almost 7 hours now. And I'm like, what a weird fucking time frame. Yeah, exactly. What fucking range is that? I'm like, this shit. It's like when the cable guy is like, all right, I'm going to be there between Thursday and August. Like, what the fuck? Maybe to years. The fuck kind of shit was that? But it was so fucking weird, man, because like I could feel them because I was awake the whole time. All they did was just numb my hand or like the finger area, and like I could feel them inside cutting and shit. It was the fucking weirdest thing. I couldn't feel the pain, but like I could feel them inside cutting my fingers, cutting like the inside. Like I could feel them snipping and all this shit. It was fucking. It was a bizarre. It was a fucked feeling, dude. Like I'm laying there, like this is fucked. Like I can feel this going on. You know, it was fucking weird, dude. How long did it last? Oh, it only took him about 10, 15 minutes to do it. I was waiting longer than it took him to do it. It was a guy like Dr. Artist here. You had back. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'll stop your bleeding. Dr. Artist is a trained professional. I was thinking about making a Dr. Artist on 2K23. Just make artists, but put them in a doctor suit and shit. And Dr. Artist. Not on my. I gotta beat that fucking level, man, because like there's more places to go after that. I think you do one like in space and shit like that or something like that. I don't fucking know. I just haven't played that game in so fucking long. You had to wait for like 2 hours. I think I had to wait because okay, first my surgery time was 9:30. They said be there at 9:30. I was like, okay, cool. Then they called me and said, hey, can you come at 11, and we'll do the surgery at 1. I'm like, what the fuck do I need to come at 11 and be there at 1 for a finger? I said, okay, that's fine. So this morning, I should say, I get a call that says, hey, do you mind coming in early? I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, what time? And they're like, 10:15. It was like 9. I was like, yeah, that's fine. So I get there. I would have said, what the fuck? Am I going to prep the surgery room? So I get there and they put me in like they give me a bed and they're like, okay, we need you in a gown. I'm like, for a finger? They're like, you can keep your underwear on. I'm like, what? All right. So I stripped down, fucking, and even another lady, I heard another lady like across the fucking distance. Even she was just like, because apparently she was having like something done on her hand too. She was just like, I need to get in a gown for this. Y'all are just working on my hand. And I heard the same thing. You can keep your underwear on. But it's just like how they do the OR and shit like that. And I was just like, what the fuck? So I'm glad I wasn't the only one that was just like, it's for a finger. You know? So like I literally spent more time waiting for the doctor to come get me than they did the actual fucking procedure. You know? Because like once we got in there, they scrub your arm down with this fucking red and brown soap. You know, I mean, they spent more time scrubbing, I think, than they did fucking the procedure itself. You know? So they fucking did all this. Oh no, first they injected me with the anesthetic. They did that. They're like, you're gonna feel a little pinch here. I don't get why. You have to come in 2 hours. Exactly. So they're like, you're gonna feel a little pinch. Motherfucker. You know, that shit hurt. And then there's like a girl like doing this right here. You know? A girl doing that. And they're like, that's supposed to distract you from the pinch. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Newsflash, that doesn't fucking work. Okay? So while the anesthetic is like going through the system and shit, they're scrubbing your fucking arm all the way down in between the fingers and fucking getting every crevice possible on your arm and shit. Then they make your arm do, oh shit. You should have said, do that same motion but down south. That will distract. They've been like, go home, sir. Then they're like, do this. And they put your arm in this big gauze thing, you know, and then they cut off the end. You lay your hand flat, and then they cover like the area so you're not looking at it. I guess they don't want people fucking looking at it and freaking out or some shit. So like, I'm literally like laying like this, you know, there's like a fucking thing here. And he's like, okay, do you feel something sharp? And I feel like poking, but I don't feel like any sharp or anything like that. So I was like, no. He's like, okay, here we go. And like, I just feel like I hear the snipping of scissors and shit inside my hand. You know, I'm like, what? This is fucked. You know? He's like, okay, you're going to feel some tugging. And I feel him tugging at something inside my hand. I'm like, this is fucked. Like, I cannot believe this. You know? So he's doing that. I'm again, you know, I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? Like, I so wanted to look at it. If I could, I would have live streamed it if I could. You know? But considering how they treated, how they went through all these hoops for one fucking finger, I doubt they would have let me brought a phone in there. You know? And he's like, okay, well, so this is what I'm going to need you to do. Oh, yeah, and that was one thing they did. They're like, any allergies to medicine? I was like, lisinopril. They're like, okay, we're not using that. Which is, it's a fucking blood pressure medicine, which, whatever. They introduced me to all the nurses and doctors. They're like, okay, everybody, this is William. He goes by either Will or William, not Bill. All right. This is Emma. This is Dawn. Okay, you know, like fuck, just do this, man. Like, listen, you're very good at what you do, but I need you to fucking get this moving, dude. You know? So that's when they, you know, started scrubbing me down, all that shit. He said, my artist got Uh, oh no! Speaking of artists, so the lady's wheeling me into the OR, and she asked me, she was like, "So what do you do for a living?" I was like, "I work at Firehouse Sub," and she was like, "Oh my god, we love those sandwiches and everything, man. That's great." So she pushes me into the OR, and then that's when she's like, "This is Emma. This is Dawn." I'm like, "Hello." Okay. And then one of the nurses, I don't know which one was which, but she was just like, "So what do you do for a living?" And the lady who wheeled me in was like, "She makes our sub. He makes our subs." And I was like, "I work at Firehouse Subs," and she was like, "I love them." You know. Skip to the end here. I'm walking out, and they're like, "Okay, well, I hope you feel better," and all this shit. Two of the nurses walk past me. You know what they have in their hands? Fucking Jimmy John's bag. I'm like, "You lying bastards. You were just blowing smoke on my ass about how much you love fucking Firehouse. Here you are with fucking Jimmy John's, you lying horse." You know? So. And then my mom asked them for a Diet Coke once I was done so I could have something to drink. So that was nice. They did bring me a Diet Coke. So. The only thing I don't like about Jimmy John's, we were living in Illinois, and we never been to a Jimmy. We never seen a Jimmy John's until we lived in Illinois. So, um, we stopped there, we grabbed the menu, and we left. That's all we did. Because the thing that attracted us was we deliver. So we're like, fucking A, you know? So we're at home one night and we're just like, you know what? Let's try that Jimmy John's, man. They fucking deliver and shit. Because none of us felt like going anywhere, you know? So we called Jimmy John's, and my sister's like, yeah, we'd like to get delivery. We done picked out what we wanted and shit. We deliver fast, very fast. And I'm about to tell you why they do that. So they're like, okay, what's your address? So my sister gives them the address of where we lived at the time. And they're like, oh, we only deliver within a mile radius of where we are. And I'm like, what the fuck? So you only deliver within a fucking distance you can throw a rock at? Like, what the shit? So that's why I never go to Jimmy John's. That's why it's exactly. But that's why I don't eat there. I had Jersey Mike's one time, like, God, I think I was living in North Carolina when I was like 12. And I remember being okay. You know. It's all cold cuts. And some guy came in the other day and he was like, "Do you have a cold meat sandwich?" And I was like, "Well, all sandwiches up there are hot, cold on request." And he was like, "I meant like cold cuts." And I was just like, "Well, the closest thing we have to that would be the Hero." And he was like, "Okay, yeah, let me get a Hero." I was like, "Right on. So you want the meat cold on that?" He was like, "No." I was like, "Please leave." He was like, "What'd you say?" I was like, "Nothing. Small, medium, or large?" Like, that's one that always gets me too. I'm like, "Would you like a combo with that? Chips and drink?" "What's in a combo?" "I will fucking stab you." "What was that?" I said, "Chips and a drink." Like, if y'all just stop making up conversations in your head while you talk to me and just fucking listen, I give you all the fucking answers that you need. You know? Oh, what happened to you today? Oh shit. See, now you know how it feels. I wonder where Jax is. I don't want to start opening shit until Jax gets here. What herbs do you have? Mint, parsley, cilantro, and parsley. What about chives? Bitch, did I mention chives? I know I hate this shit, man. Like, is that one of the options I get? Like, there'd be times at pizza where like we'd have to shut down delivery because the wait time would be too high. Like, if we got up to like a fucking 3.5 hour wait time, my manager would just be like, "Don't offer delivery," and I'm like, "Right on." So like, I'd answer the phone like, "Then we call him pizza. This is William. Is this going to be carry out?" And they're just like, "Well, what about delivery?" I'm like, "Did I say delivery? Was that one of the fucking? Was that the option I offered you right now?" You know. That's one thing I miss about that job is that I could actually say shit like that on the phone and get away with it. Is who are they going to call? Exactly. Yeah. Oh, here's one that sparked my memory. I don't think you've heard this one before. So I'm working at Firehouse one day, right? And somebody called and placed this big order with fucking somebody. I think it was Devana. Now I think about it, I think it was Devana. But they placed like a fucking 10 sandwich order, which okay, fine, whatever. They called in advance and did it. So they print out this big fucking ticket, whatever. We're getting it ready. Phone rings. All right, I'm by the phone, so I answered. I'm calling Firehouse. This is Will. How can I help you? And he's like, "Hey, Will, how are you doing today?" I'm like, "Good." Which that worries me when they start asking that type of shit. And he was like, "Good. I called earlier with a big order for whatever fucking name it was." And I was just like, "Yeah, we're actually working on that one right now." And he was just like, "Okay, I need to add another sandwich to that." And I was like, "Okay, what would you like to add?" And he does another sandwich. I was like, "Okay, cool. What would you like to add?" He does another sandwich. Listen, dude. I don't think you're getting this. I was like, "Okay, what would you like to add to it?" And he another sandwich. I finally got that he wasn't processing this, so I finally was just like, "What kind of sandwich?" So he was just like, "Oh, turkey." Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So I was like, "White or wheat bread?" And he was like, "White with a combo." Okay. So white with a combo. So white, and he was like, "Oh, and no this and that." And I was like, "Fine, fuck." So I hit that. Shit. So I'm going to hit the combo button, which that automatically brings up chips and a drink and shit. Your stories are the best. I try. So I'm going to hit the combo button, which is automatically chips and a drink. And I was like, "You said a combo, right?" And it was, yeah. My fingers almost hit the combo button, and it was like, with no drink. I'm like, motherfucker, I almost threw the phone across the restaurant. Because I was just like, this fucking guy, first he takes me on the fucking, I gotta get back to work though. Please leave this video up for a bit. I'll try. I was like, this motherfucker, asked me another sandwich, and then he fucking just like, a combo with no drink. So, bitch, you just want a bag of chips. Hey, Jax. Finally, people are coming in. Shit. I literally had 2 people in here earlier just stare at me for fucking 4 minutes and say nothing. My niece, why you put niece in parentheses? Do I want to know? Graduated pre-K today, so I've been celebrating with them. It's so small. No. You can't do 2 chips as a combo. No. My niece, even though she's not my biological niece. Okay. All right, so this is what Jax got me as my late birthday gift. She got me a mini finger twister. It even comes with mini socks. So we're gonna try and open this with my fucking numbed hand still. She's my friend, Misa's kid. You're not gonna know it's me though. Oh, great. I probably will know it's you. The one that I was staying with last year. Ah, okay, gotcha. When you're like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. All right, hold on. I'm gonna. Can I get a name with the order? Well, what's your name? Okay. Look at the little socks. Oh shit, this fucking hand. If the numbness would just go away, I'd be so happy. Because the numbness now is just more of an irritation than anything. I actually slept in this chair for about an hour earlier. Dead serious. There we go. Is it going to hurt? Yeah, they said it's probably going to hurt. I'll have to take ibuprofen or Tylenol or something. So. Okay, so we got there. We got our little spinner here. And a little mini twister book, the game that ties you up in knots. So I guess this must be like the history of Twister. Yeah, variations on the classic game. So yeah, this is like the history of Twister. How it began, variations, how to play mini Twister. Yeah, we know. Oh shit. Teeny weeny socks. I know, that's what I love about this. Is the socks is what really makes it. Because, when I was making the board game art and was making the coasters and everything like that, I actually made a finger coaster of it. Some kid fucking loved it. She bought it. I made the finger coaster, plus I made the spinner. Kid fucking loved it. That sounds cute. Yeah, it was pretty cool. The spinner took me a lot of fucking time to make, but the actual like twister coaster, no time whatsoever. But the spinner was kind of a bitch to make. There we go. There's our little pad there. I'm telling you, man, I had a lot of great coaster ideas, man. Just damn shame. Damn shame everybody turned their nose up at it just about. Some people thought it was a cool idea. But like I said, I sold some things, but just not enough to keep it going. Which is a lesson for you kids. Don't ever take ideas from an ex-girlfriend. Because that's where I got the idea from. Because when I was first making the board game art, I made 2 of them and hung them up in my room just for me. And I was dating Emma at the time. And she was like, you should sell these. And I was just like, no one's going to buy this shit. You know? And I really had an itch to make another one. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I could sell these. You know, these would be pretty fucking cool if I sold them. So I was like, you know what? Let's try it. So I ended up trying to make a business for it. And, you know, I made a bunch of coasters, you know, went to that, you know, convention and everything. And that's when people literally, and I don't mean this figuratively, people literally turned their nose up at it. I saw one person look at my table and literally go, and turn their nose up and walk away. So I was like, the shit, you know? So there we go. There's our finger twister. Hey. See, when I was young, my sister would play Twister with her friends, and she would never let me play. So I would put Vaseline on all the circles and shit. So it'd be like left leg broken, you know. I just like these socks now. That sounds like something fucked up enough for you to do it. Yeah, say I can't play Twister with you, huh? Here you go. I'll set up the game for you. See if I can get a game going here. Let's see. Middle finger green. Okay, there we go. Middle finger green. Oh shit, I can't. Pointer finger green. Okay, there we go. Shit, I can't spin the spinner. Pinky finger green. Well, motherfucker. Okay. Ring finger green. So, pointer finger red. Oh, pointer finger. There we go. Damn it, I can't. Middle finger blue, right there. Boom. Ring finger red. Oh shit. Ring finger red. There we go. Okay. Middle finger red. All right, we're all on red now. Pinky finger red. Well, motherfucker. Pointer finger blue. Okay. Hey, fuck, I can't spin the spinner. Ring finger red. All right, we're already there. Ring finger red. We're already there. Pinky finger green. Okay. Ring finger blue. Okay. Motherfucker. Oh my god, the spinner. Pinky finger blue. Okay, I think I lost. Well, there we go. There's our mini twister that Jack's got us. With our little socks on. Do the moonwalk. Hit them splits. Oh, shit. The Billie Jean is not my lover. Oh, just a girl who thinks that I am the one. Okay. There we go. Fun, nice little mini twister. Plus, we have another package here. Which I think, if this is what I think it is, this came early, Leo. If I can, oh shit, I don't even know if I can open this. Shit. Yeah, I think it is. And if it's not, then somebody else sent me something. So. Yep. House Flipper on PS4. Well, it came early. There we go. That's good, yeah. A gift for you. Here's your gift, Fat Boy, from Leo. You think this is funny? Yeah, it doesn't say that. It's just the automated message. Yeah, enjoy your gift from Leo. I know, like Devin says, I'd like this game, and like, I know Devin's always the one that's like, hey, you'd really like this game, and such like that, you know. I'm like, well, it's on the Amazon wish list, Devin. And then he's just like, huh? Squirrel. You know, so he's the one that always gets mad that it's just like, dude, it's always wrestling in here. I'm like, well, you can change that, Devin. You know, be the voice of change around here. Yes, if you fund it, then you can exactly. Like that's how I used to do it. Like, because I used to actually have like a schedule. When I did YouTube videos, like it used to be Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday, there'd be an actual video. Shit, that feels weird. No, I'm gonna play this. What the hell are you doing, Nick? um, like I used to have an actual schedule. Tuesday would be an actual video, and then it was I want to say Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday I would go live. I'm saying if you don't like the game. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. And then people would be like, "Oh, dude, do a mukbang or do a story time video." I'm like, if you want me to do those, put money up, and people would do that. People are like, "Okay, here's $25. Do a mukbang from fucking Wendy's and shit." I'm like, "Bet," So I'd do that and shit. But then once all the bullshit started happening from fucking, there's only so many times I can be called a fucking pedophile before I'm just like, I'm fucking over it. So I just gave up on the schedule and shit again because I was actually putting forth an effort to being an actual YouTuber again. That's why I got like the fucking, here's $20, do a mukbang from Subway. Oh, so fucking a half a sandwich and a bag of chips? All right, awesome. I'll do that. So, that's like when my schedule just went to shit. Plus I was writing a book at the time, which people didn't even believe I was writing a book. Which I'm like, of all shit I could fucking lie about. I don't know why I would lie about that. Also on the BOGO coupon. 2 subs for $14. Yeah, that's how I used to do that. So I just got tired of being accused of shit that I wouldn't do. It even got to the point where I made a video proving that the fucking pedophile thing was public knowledge. You could go to a website and look it up. And I even showed all the places I've lived before. I'm like, here's Virginia. Considering I only lived there until I was 8, but here's that. Here's North Carolina. Here's Texas. Here's Illinois, and here's Iowa. I'm not listening. Type my name and everything. Here's these places. And they still looked at it and said, nah. That's when it just became like, okay, you're not, this is not a thing of misinformation. You're just being ignorant at this point, Because, like, I mean, if you look at that video and you're just like, no, I still don't believe it, then you're a fucking retard. I can't do it anymore. It's like when the whole like, oh, borrowing money from Shelby and shit thing. I was just like, I've explained that 17 different ways, and like, it's not a question of just like, oh, you must have the wrong information. It's just you not fucking listening now. So that's something I'll give YouTube credit for. They have at least cracked down on their security a little bit. You know what you could send me, Leo, if you find it? I've been looking for them everywhere here, and I can't find them everywhere. I can't find them anywhere. Is that if you look at your Kroger or Walmart or wherever you go to, if you have the Apple Jacks Pop Tarts, if you send me the box, I'll pay for the shipping. I've been looking everywhere for the Apple Jacks Pop-Tarts, the Frosted Banana Bread Pop-Tarts, Frosted Lemon Cheerios, and I can find them online, but I'm not paying an outrageous price for these damn things. And I'm about to win this Jumping Bomb Angel Shishiki board that I'm gonna have to put on a fucking credit card to pay off. Man, buy me a box, I'll pay for the shipping. Long as it's not like $15 to fucking ship a box of Pop-Tarts. If it's that much, I'm fucking never mind. I just spent $100 Kenny Omega figure. Yes, I got it. Oh my god. I just got former WWE Women Tag Team Champions, Jumping Bomb Angels, Shishiki board. I mean, yes, I paid a shit ton of money for it, but I got it. I'm going to be paying off that credit card for a while, but God, please say he has Venmo. Yes, he has Venmo. Fuck yes. The board is the plain white board. Yeah, like here, I'll show you a picture of it. I mean, I really shouldn't have bought that considering I'm missing a week worth of work, but dude, it's the Jumping Bomb Angels. That Danny Demanto guy. I wish. Apparently, he's wrestled before. He said the other night that he's wrestled Chris Sabin twice before. Keep forgetting to elevate my hand. I gotta elevate my hand. Oh, and I get free shipping. Sweet. Let me message him, see what his Venmo is. I offered him a couple trades for it, but he was determined to fucking sell it because he's like, he's gonna go more for 150 on my auction. And what did he sell it for? 110. The fuck is that dog doing now? I swear to God, the dog's gonna end up back at the home. I swear to God. I sold a couple of my autographs to Jason, even though he makes payments and shit. He has a lot of Japanese stuff. I know, right? Shit. Well, fucking Chad had that fucking half sign Jumping Bomb Angels photo. It was one of his this girls until I told him who the fuck it was. He went from being like a this girl to like $100 photo for him. I'm like, shit, if I would have never told you who it was, fuck, I could have got it for $20 from you. Damn it, I just got my Venmo credit card down too to like $35. Now I'm putting another 110 on it. Still, it's the Jumping Bomb Angels. I couldn't let that get away. Should have just claimed it without saying anything. It was in Flip for Fire. He flipped it over and he was just like, "You get this girl." And I was like, "Oh my God, is that who I think that is?" He was like, "I don't know who it is." And I was looking at it and I was like, "Oh my God, that's the Jumping Bomb Angels." He was like, "I don't know who that is." I'm like, "You don't know who the fucking Jumping Bomb Angels are?" You know, and then Danny was in the room and he was like, "Yeah, that is the Jumping Bomb Angels." So the next time I saw it, I was like, "How much you want for that photo?" He was like, $100. I'm like, "You rat fucking bastard. Like, fuck, you had no idea who it was last week. Now you want $100 for it." Yeah, they passed on it. Because why people like, Chad shit, they don't know people like fucking Judy Martin and Penny Mitchell. And, well, I don't really know Penny Mitchell that well. But they don't know Judy Martin and the Jumping Bomb Angels and fucking Leilani Kai and fuck, I'd even say Wendy Richter. You know? They don't know people like that and shit. Like how they didn't jump all over them Bull Nakanos, I'll never fucking know. Like Danny gets it. Danny got it. Danny was like, I need one of them Bull Nakanos. You know? Because like that fucking and like you heard from Andy and Chad, Bull Nakano did 2 signings and was just like, fuck this. This isn't for me. So she is never doing that shit again. He built his room around hot NXT girls. Yeah. Everybody's got their own fucking thing they do, you know? Some people have like a nice array of everything. Like I think Mark Denny has like a nice array of everything. East Coast has a nice array of everything. You know, that Eric S guy, he has like I think he has like everything, but like, he mainly sells like the fucking jobbers. You know, if you need Barry Horowitz, James Ellsworth, and fucking Gilbert, man, I know where to go. And Randy Hogan, I know where to go. Go to that Eric S guy. You know, if I ever need an $800 fucking Dakota Kai, I know where to go. Everybody's got their own thing. My thing is like, buy this photo, I'll give you this mystery girl for free. Or not for free, for X price. That's my thing. Everybody's got their own gimmick. Like mine for a while was the $5 gimmick. $5. Got rid of that gimmick. Didn't like it. Because everybody started using it on me and it was pissing me off. I'm like, all right, I got this fucking Andre the Giant photo. Who wants it? $5. Okay, listen, fuckers. Not here for that. I'm here to make money. You know. Now my gimmick is, who the fuck is Harley Cameron? Yeah, you took the $5 gimmick. Plus, I thought vacant would fucking fly, man. I was just like, man, people are gonna fucking take these vacants, man. Now I'm sitting on fucking 10, 20, 30 or 29 vacants. And fucking. Yeah, so I sold some of my autographs to Jason, so he went from having a $55 bill up to $145. Yeah, I just gave him. In fact, I think I gave him the "that's a nice belt. Be a shame if somebody took it" photo, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, nice belt. Would be a shame if someone would take it vacant. You know? So he took the vacant Austin gun. He took the Miss Kitty, and he also took Gianna Michaels, All Ego, Ethan Page, and something else, didn't he? Oh, and Ava Rain. Gianna Michaels and Ava Rain, which was a good pick for him because she doesn't sign that way anymore. So, took some good stuff. Would be nice if you had in 2 payments, therefore you get exactly shit. That's probably where his money will go. Will go to paying down fucking the Jumping Bomb Angels here. Which I'm trying to get paid right now, but because I like to pay my shit right away. Yeah, but Jason's is going to be like, fucking 8 payments. So. There was one time he had a bill so high where I was just like, dude, you got to focus on getting this paid down. I'm sorry. Like, I know he's good for it. Like, I know he'll eventually get it paid down, but there was one time I was just like, dude, you got to fucking pay this down. Hey, Diana. Yeah, I think every now and then he was adding something to it, which again, I don't mind. And again, I know he's good for it. I know he's not going to fuck me over. It's just that at one point, I think we're like on month 3 of like him paying for it. And I finally was just like, dude, I know you're good for it. And I'm not trying to be rude about it, but I really need you to pay this down. And he was like, "Oh, okay, I understand and shit." So I know he's good for it. It's not a question of him being good for it. It's just like sometimes enough. I'm just like, dude, let's go. Like I already know this 145 is going to be a bitch. It's going to be a long time before it's paid down. But at least the shit's going to a good home. That's the way I look at it, because nobody was buying anything Sunday. I don't know why. Yeah, probably. I mean, I had some good stuff up Sunday. I'm just surprised nobody bought anything. I had the Persia Parada fire sale. I had a Riley Reid up. Ava Rain. Old signature Ava Rain. I just asked him on Facebook, what's your Venmo? And he was like, I'll be sending an invoice tonight. I'm like, bitch, I want to know what it is now. That's it. Now it's 100. You get nothing. Yeah, I'm glad I wanted to. I didn't want to eat this week. It's cool. I don't know, but it's really cool. And then he puts on there, like, let me tell you what he puts on there. So, fucking Ethan under his second account was trying to outbid me. I think he was only bidding just to piss me off. Which I'm just like, I'm going to fucking kill this guy. So, 100 was my max. I was like, I'm not going past 100. Like, fuck it. If it goes past 100, fuck it. Whoever can have it. So Ethan goes to 105. I was like, well, fuck it. That's it. You can have it. But nobody else was bidding. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I can go to 110. I mean, it's only $10. So I waited a little while, and I was like, all right, fuck it. Ends tonight, go to 110. So I go to 110, and he puts on there, like, oh, God, is Steve Rogers going to miss out on this one-of-one piece? And I'm just like, didn't you just say Sunday night that you've come across 3 of these? So how is it a one-of-one? Says 5 people in here. Yeah, I know, but nobody else wants to talk. At this point, this is just a glorified phone call between me and you. I made a backup account too. Oh, okay. Just in case I get banned. Yeah, I think whoever is doing this, they're doing the same thing they did to Sign by Superstars. When Rob was trying to fucking blame me for it, Thank you for the 100s, I guess. Because like Amber Hernandez would message me and just be like, did I say something wrong in Rob's live? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not allowed in there. So I don't know. Got flagged and restricted. Open to the public phone call. I mean, that's what I usually call it when there's like 1 or 2 people in here talking, when there's like more people watching. It's just fucking glorified phone call at this moment. Diana just bombed in here to say hi. She left. Oh, okay. Diana's still here. Okay. T-Bone said hi. No, he said he had to go back to work. Jack said hi and a few things. Jax is celebrating pre-K with her niece. So that gives nobody else. That gives, when we had 5 people in here, no excuse. The only thing that really bugs me is that, like, earlier, there was 2 people in here not saying anything. I'm sitting here doing nothing. I'm literally, like, scrolling shit on my phone. I'm not sitting here doing anything. And they sat here for a good 5 minutes. That's what worries me about it. Say hello to the night, lost in the shadows. Say hello to the night, lost in the lonely. And then I was watching our fucking retro pay-per-view for the week, for the podcast, and it was so hard to write notes. It's like some of them I just said, fuck it, I'm not even going to write notes. Plus, Shelby went MIA for a few days. I didn't even know what pay-per-view we were doing until yesterday. I just threw like 3 random pay-per-views at him, thinking he would pick the one that I wanted him to pick out of the 3, but he actually ended up picking a different one. So I was like, okay. I wanted to do WWE Evolution, but we're doing In Your House Ground Zero, which is fine because it features like one of my favorite matches of all time. Oh yeah, and just FYI, we're doing AEW Double or Nothing as the review next week. I asked, I just said I wanted to do WWE Evolution. You're making up your own conversation in your head again, weren't you? Because I threw out In Your House Ground Zero Evolution and Slamboree 2000 from WCW, thinking that he would pick Evolution of the three. Like, okay, fuck it, let's do Evolution. Because that was actually going to be the retro pay-per-view before Backlash. That was going to be the fucking retro pay-per-view. But Nick only has like the free version of the network in Canada. So that pay-per-view was not part of the free version, so that's why we didn't do it. Which we were one step away from just like tough shit. Figure it out, you know? But we weren't that mean. I can already hear Subs' review of Double or Nothing. Well, we were going to do... I didn't know both fucking Night of Champions and Double or Nothing were this weekend. I didn't know that. You know? So apparently Night of Champions is Saturday and fucking Double or Nothing is Sunday. So I asked him last night and I was just like, hey, do you want to do both of them? And he was like, I don't think I have time to do both. I was like, all right. Because we planned on just doing Double or Nothing next week. But that was before I realized they were both fucking this weekend. So I was like, all right, I guess we can do both. You know, and he was like, no, that's not happening. Yeah. And speaking of PS4 games, the House Flipper, I've been thinking about recently buying the remaster of Tony Hawk 1 and 2. I've been thinking about buying that. I've been seeing it at my video game store here, but that just seems like a stream game for me. Like, I don't really see myself playing that on my time off. You know, but then, like, again, only 2 people show up for my game streams, maybe 3 if Devin is available, you know, and if it's a non-wrestling game. I think the longest Devin ever stayed for like one of my gaming streams was like fucking 4 hours, and that was because I was playing a game he recommended, which was Until Dawn, which was a great fucking game. I gotta give him that. It was a great game. Who's that? Oh, that's Burnt Dice who comes in here. No, he's not into it. We have a hit and miss crowd when it comes to wrestling in here. Like, Jack's totally not into it. Like, she's not into the wrestling thing. She's not into the autograph thing. That's why, like, I try and steer clear of that topic when she's in here and, like, actually focusing, you know, because then we lose her, you know. Devin not into wrestling. I don't know. Shit, I don't even know if he's still alive, to be honest. But Josh, I don't think you're ever in here when Josh came in here. But Josh, he's not into wrestling. Diana, Jason, and you are in the wrestling. I don't think David's in the wrestling when he comes in here. At least I don't think he is. Well, it all became wrestling dominated because of your ass. This channel has gone through so many different changes because it was movie dominated. We used to do it was just movies, DVDs, shit like that. Then, you know, the first bullshit happened where I was like, I'm fucking done with this bullshit. You know, well, it was movie dominated. Then I would throw in like some other shit. Like I would throw in some music videos and shit every now and then. And then that's when I did this series called How Hannah Montana Saved My Life, which that's a long story. Um, I did that, and that's what kind of broke me, like where I wasn't just strictly a DVD guy anymore. Whereas other people who did DVDs, they were mainly just DVD guys. Like that's all they did. Like, hey, I went to the store, I bought this, I got this, I got, and like that's fine if you do that. Still, if you do that, hey, more power to you. Just me, I got tired of the shit. You know, I wanted to do other shit. You know, um, then then I became like one of those people who got product from companies. I was able to get on that bandwagon for a while. Um, but again, more bullshit happened. More fucking false accusations of shit that wasn't true. You know? And then no matter how much I ignored them, then they started bringing Jackie and shit into it, which I was like, all right, that's it. We're done. Like I was literally getting like emails from fucking movie companies asking if I was okay. Because like I cut ties with all these movie companies that were sending me shit, and I got future endeavored by one, Leo. It was the fucking greatest thing here. So I cut ties with all the fucking movie companies. So I messaged one, and I was just like, "Hey, I'm just letting you guys know that I'll no longer be reviewing movies. I'm real sorry. Da 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 da. Long stories. Da 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 da. Boom." And they sent me an email at around 9 p.m. saying like, "Okay, well, we're sorry to hear that and everything. We sent this title. Just go ahead and keep it. You don't have to do a review. We're sorry." Blah blah blah. You know. I was like, "Yeah, okay, no problem." So all of a sudden, midnight rolls around. You know, and I get an email from that movie company. I forgot which one it was. I can't remember the name of it now. And I'm like, the fuck are they emailing me at midnight for? So I clicked the email, and it's like the girl, I think her name was Stephanie. And Stephanie was just like, hey, I just wanted to email you and just ask if everything's okay. Because of what you told me earlier. I just wanted to make sure everything's okay. And I was just like, oh my God, that's like fucking super nice of her, man. You know? So I emailed her and kind of gave her like a rough version of what was happening and shit like that. I was just like, yeah, but I'll be okay and such like that. And she was like, okay, well, it was really bothering me. I just wanted to, email you and check in on you and everything. I was just like, wow, okay, that was super nice of her. Lionsgate, the movie company Lionsgate, I had them, in my pocket for a little bit. And I just recently requested a movie from them. And I messaged them and I was like, hey, sorry, you can take me off your mailing list. I'm no longer going to be reviewing movies because of some stuff that's been happening, all this stuff like that. Da, da, da. And I get an email back from them that says, oh, well, William, we're sorry to hear about that. Literally keeping it. I know, right? Yeah, I was shocked. So I get an email back from Lionsgate from the girl there who was super cool. The girl at Lionsgate was super cool too. She used to do shit for me like when Hunger Games came out. She was trying to find me a copy of Hunger Games in the office for me, but she couldn't find one. She was super cool. So the girl at Lionsgate sends me an email back saying, well, Will, we're sorry that you're no longer going to be reviewing with us. We sent you a copy of the movie Girl in Progress to review. Don't worry about doing a review. You keep that on us. And we wish you the best in your future endeavors. And I laughed out loud when I fucking read that because I was like, oh my God, I just got future endeavored by fucking Lionsgate. And all this stuff, they're real chill and shit. So that's when I fucking just laid off DVDs for a while. Like I didn't make a video on fucking YouTube for like 3-4 months after that. Then I almost did it. Like all my videos went private, and for some reason, a lot of food tasting videos showed up on my fucking channel. Like I was like, oh, let me try this, let me try that, let me try that. Oh, let me go to Taco Bell, try that. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just become a food channel. I was that close. I was really close to just becoming a fucking food channel for a while. And then I was just like, no, I'm moving to fucking North Carolina. The baby was coming and shit. So I moved there. And I just went back to reviewing free product for a little bit because I only had one company. that would send me shit, and it was this company, Mill Creek Entertainment, who eventually would fuck me over to the point where I was just like, don't send me shit anymore, because they were just very rude and whatever. Long story. So, and every now and then I'd throw in like a different kind of video where I talk about something, or I used to have 2 segments called Drink This and Smoke This, which was me trying different cigars and different alcohol. But my doctor advised that I'd stop drinking and stop smoking. So I stopped smoking cold turkey. And the drinking I stopped for a little while. I think we all know what happened there. And then every now and then I'd throw like a random fucking review in there. Like I got a portable DVD player one time for my birthday, and I did a fucking review of me reviewing it. And it got like 1,000 fucking views for some reason, which I'm just like, okay, maybe I should become a tech channel now. I don't know. So then when I moved back to Iowa, that's when the board game thing started. Like the board game thing was kind of like I don't know. I think it was a security blanket for a little bit, but then it became like, my board games don't cheat on me. My board games don't let me down. So I think that's why I bought so many. I think that's why. So like that's why there was so many board game videos and shit. But then once I did Board at Heart, aka my art company, and I went to that convention, and for once the board games did let me down. I was like, well, fuck board games, So I gave up on that. So then it stopped being a board game channel for a bit. So then it just became like a random, what was in the package? I'm like, Leo got me this. He got me House Flipper on PS4. And Jax got me a mini finger twister. Right there. So board games, yeah. So after the board game channel, that's when I'm just like, okay, so let's actually try being a fucking YouTuber. Let's try. As I explained earlier, I was like, all right, we'll put up a video like every Monday or Tuesday, because I was usually off Mondays and Tuesdays. Just depended. Like sometimes I would work Tuesdays, sometimes I wouldn't. If I didn't work Tuesdays, then probably I'd wait till Tuesday. Oh yeah, yesterday I was at 2.5 strikes. I forgot till now. Well, now those strikes reset, so you're at 0. So I would put up either a video of this show. I was doing the show called Game On, which originally started as just like, hi, welcome to Game On. Now we're going to review this game. That's originally how the show started. But then around episode, what was it, 7, is when I started adding a story to it and making characters and shit for the show, where I'd play all the characters. And then it eventually had like a running story. And then again, I would throw in taste tests in there where I'd get like a bunch of products. And he went offline when you showed up. He knows why he got 2.5. And so I would be doing Game On. I'd throw up some taste tests every now and then, maybe some other random shit here and there. And then that's when it just like, the last actual video that wasn't me like explaining something to people or something like that was a taste test. And the taste test ended up being like 25 minutes long, something like that. And this was right before YouTube got rid of dislikes, and I put that in air quotes because, they're not really gone, 2, because I sent him a pic of me having a Hawaiian Punch freeze from McDonald's. Yep, that's exactly why you got it. Yeah, I think you're just at 2. I don't think you're at 2. I think you're giving yourself the half on that one. So after I posted that 25-minute video, 4 minutes after it being up, there was 2 dislikes on it. It was in Chad's room where I got the hash. Oh yeah. I don't remember what it was though. So that's when I was just like, that's it. I'm done making videos. Because like I'm not gonna sit in front of a camera for 15 to 25 minutes, go through the trouble of uploading the video just for after 4 minutes of it being up, people dislike it. You know, A, that's not fair to me. You're not giving me a chance. And B, that's just a waste of my fucking time. So that's when I just went to like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go live from now on. You know? So yeah, that's my YouTube history there pretty much. You know? So we'll say not lock your phone. Nope. Nope, thank God too. Now the only thing is my fingers are still numb from the Novocaine. Next week, I took the week off because they said I'm going to be in this for 3 or 4 days, so I can't put my hand in a glove or anything. You know, Tuesday, yeah. So hey, if anybody's feeling generous and wants to help a brother out, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, description down below. But you're not going to use that, so no one ever does. I might as well just have fucking cobwebs in the fucking description down there. In Your House Ground Zero, an old WWF pay-per-view, which features one of my favorite matches of all time. Oh, never heard of it. Jason, they told him his hand would be numb for 3. Well, yeah, pretty much. But no, they said it could be numb for up to 6 hours or 3 days. So I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of time frame is that? Oh yeah, so speaking of which, your card for Thunder, by the way. Yeah, just so you know. Your card for Thunder is as follows. Evil Dead will defend the television championship against Mason Black Knight. Amanda Lovelace will defend the women's television championship against former women's champion Tammy Landon. Andy Kaufman will go one-on-one with the former world champion James Ellsworth. Artists will be teaming up with Shubs to take on Tarman and Jack Frost. Tarman, who defeated the Artist one-on-one on Nitro. You should run an injury storyline with somebody. Yeah, we'll see. Eva Marie will be going one-on-one with Rachel Amber. Earthquake. I didn't know they could even do that. The AI cash-in. I didn't even know you could do that shit. Earthquake will be going one-on-one with Leo. The new tag team of Damian Demento and Dexter Loomis will be taking on Clown Time. Pimp Daddy Mac will be going one-on-one with Big Zangief. And it's a battle of sizes here. Kwee-Wee going one-on-one with the Blob. Zeb Bellringer will be going one-on-one with Chloe Price. And in the main event, Frankenstein, PCO, and Daddy Low taking on a boy and his pet monster and the new #1 contender, Slender Man in 6-man tag action. That is your card for Thunder. And just FYI, Jason, Earthquake or Shark Boy, pin Leo for the win. Just so you know. I'm going to take a shower. I'll be right back. All right. Did you put Last Kingdom in my stack? 100%. Yeah, it is. So we're going to get... Where is it? There it is. Got it. Shut up, you little shit, before I burn you the lit cigarette. So how much is Freddy's Nightmares with your code? Yeah, he doesn't sell the DVD anymore, but let me see. I want to say 25, but don't quote me on that. Let me see. Oh, I lied. 40. But you can get your copy of Freddy's Nightmares on moviesreusa.biz. Use checkout code 3-way, save yourself 50% on your purchase. No, it ran for 3 seasons. And each episode is like an hour long. Or 40 minutes without commercials. But on the new website, Jason, you do get free first class shipping. So you don't have to worry about that $5 shipping anymore. Oh no, a lot of the episodes, well, a lot of the early episodes, I hear some of the later episodes don't, but a lot of the early episodes, they do have something to do with Freddy. Some of them don't, but some of them do. Like some of the ones I've watched are actually really good. I was like, wow, these are actually better than I anticipated. Speaking of which, I need to message Joe. Yeah, he does free first class shipping. I think even for international, he said, if I remember correctly. Or does he free shipping now? That's awesome. Need The Last of Us also, but it hits DVD in June. I don't know if I should wait for the original. See, the way I look at it, if people if people want it like right now and don't care about the special features, which you'd be amazed, working at Blockbuster, how many people could give a fuck's ass about the special features. They could give a shit less, then I would say just get it from Movies Are USA. Just get it, If you are curious in the special features, if you want to check them out and shit, yeah, wait. I mean, hey, that's our sponsor, and I'm saying that. I used to really care about the special features. Now the only special feature I really care about is the commentary. It's the only one I really give a shit about now. Like, that's the main reason I wanted a DVD player as a kid. Because I was just like, man, fuck, you get deleted scenes and bloopers and fucking. I didn't even listen to commentary back then. You know, the first commentary track I ever listened to, Big Money Hustlers with ICP. That was the first one I ever fucking listened to. Thought it was hysterical. Second one, Ready to Rumble. Third one, Dude, Where's My Car? You know? Worst commentary track I've ever listened to, Moulin Rouge. Boring as shit. You know? That's the only special feature I really give a shit about now. You know, like I got the Whale here, and so you got People Are Amazing, the making of the Whale, The Sound of the Sea, scoring the Whale. Like I don't give a shit about either one of those. You know? Which I still gotta fucking watch that. Who was in the commentary for Big Money also? Was it ICP and Twister? It was just ICP. I believe it was Violent J. I want to say there was a third person. I should know that. No, wait. No. I don't think Shaggy was in it. Shaggy wasn't in it. It was fucking Violent J, and was it the director? Yeah, because Shaggy wasn't in it because they said they did a couple other, they said a couple things about Shaggy because he wasn't there. It had to be the director. No, it couldn't have been the director. Fuck, who was it? Bugging the shit out of me now. Hold on. It's bugging the shit out of me now. Hold on, Lee. I'll read that in a second. Hold on. Oh, the commentary.
This is Violent J with a special DVD commentary version, and I am joined by the Rude Boy, and Alex Addis, CEO of Psychopathic Films and Psychopathic Records.
And the CEO of Psychopathic Records at the time. The commentary's on fucking YouTube. So it's Rude Boy and the CEO of Psychopathic Records at the time. And Violent J. That's who's on it. Okay. I went out to eat Sunday with my mom and brother. The bill was $140, but we had a 50% off coupon and a $50 off coupon. So we ended up paying $20. Okay. Wait. 50% off coupon, that makes it okay, yeah, that's 20. I was like, wait, the math on that ain't mathing. Few local restaurants are under the same ownership group in the place she works at. Employees get 50 minutes. Bitch, you told me you were going to Cheddar's on Sunday. So you goddamn lied to me. Again. What is your obsession with fucking lying to me? What do you mean they weren't open? It was Sunday. Of course they're open. I think we went too early then. Damn it, Leo. I swear. Gonna get me a Mountain Dew. Be right back. Because we were gonna eat there before Costco. Then bitch, go to Costco first and come back. It's in rocket science. Ended up getting a Diet Coke. Thought the Coke was all gone. Fight Forever comes out June 29th. Yeah, consider. See, first that release date was December 31st, 2022. Then it became June 27th. Then they moved it up 2 more days to June 29th. Like, what the fuck? Pick a fucking date already. Since FIFA 14. You know, they've done other FIFAs after that, you know. In fact, they've done about 8 of them. Yeah, I'll probably check out fucking Fight Forever. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is fucking mini games. That's the only thing I'm just not looking forward to in that fucking game. Yeah, you can probably do AI matches on it. I like that you're going to be able to do intergender matches on it. So maybe we can start like a fucking AEW show or something. I don't know. Well, I think it all just depends on the developer. And since they got THQ/Ukes, you know, that's the look they went with. I thought that was only. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was only in universe mode. Shit. Yeah, intergender hardcore matches. Yeah, the fact that you can even do intergender matches, I'm like, sweet. You know, you can do them in 2K23. Yes, you have to do them fucking weird and shit. You have to download fucking female-looking male wrestlers and shit. And like, fuck, just let us do Go back to SmackDown. Here comes the pain. Everything predicates on that game. You can do intergender matches in that game. Yeah, CM Punk is in it. Not the full roster has been released, but they have announced some. And CM Punk's definitely in. Britt Baker's definitely in. Adam Cole's in. Sheeta. I thought about selling one of my Hikaru Shitas the other night, but I didn't do it. I like my Hikaru Shitas. Nyla Rose is in it. I got a sweet 11x14 Nyla Rose. They might be. Ethan Page, I think for sure. I don't know about Austin Gunn. Or it could be the other way around. Maybe Austin Gunn for sure. Ethan Page, I don't know. Because I know some guys aren't in it at the start, and then they're going to be like DLC later. Like the guy who's been promoting the game the most, Evil Uno, he's not even in the fucking game. They say they're going to add him later as DLC, but I think that's fucking... If I were him, I'd be pissed. I'm like, I'm out here fucking promoting this game day in and day out, and I'm not even in the fucking game. I'd be pissed if I were Evil Uno. I doubt Mark Henry's in it, but no, he's not back in WWE. Orange Cassidy, baby. Orange Cassidy, I've said it once and I'll say it again. That guy could be the fucking John Cena of AEW if they do it. If they just pull the trigger on it. That guy could sell the merch. That guy could, I mean, fucking people would show up, dress like him. That guy could be the fucking John Cena of fucking AEW. Really? Abaddon's gonna be in it? Jericho. Oh, Daddy Lowe's gonna be in it, I'm sure. Isn't Cody Rhodes in it, even though he's in WWE? Didn't he make the cut? Oh, he was taken out? Oh, okay. So I remember hearing something like even though he's in WWE, he's still in the game. So. Yeah, Jade Cargill, yeah. See, a lot of people knocked the TNA game that they had. I thought it was a decent game. I mean, yeah, it wasn't like fucking groundbreaking game or anything, but I thought the TNA Impact game was kind of fun. The story mode was the story mode was a little cheesy. You know, it was a little fucking out there, but I thought it was fun. Plus, it had the Ultimate X match in it, which I thought was really cool. You know, and for the TNA roster at the time, it had a decent roster and shit. I dug it. I dug the TNA game. Ruby, 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 Ruby Soho. Ruby, 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 Ruby Soho. Destination unknown. Ruby, 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 Ruby Soho. Ruby, 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 Ruby Soho. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Danielson. Yeah, Liv Morgan's WWE, dude. Sting is probably in it too. Yeah. Some of these people might be DLC later, like Ruby Soho might be DLC later. I don't know. You know, the other day I searched Tom Malone and got excited because one came up. It was Marv. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the people that are on the roster right now in WCW have not shown up in 2K23 yet. Blob hasn't shown up. Mason Black Knight. So apparently, whoever made Mason Black Knight did not buy 2K23. Blob, Mason Black Knight. Kevin McAllister, don't always make Kevin McAllister. I've found a couple Predators, but they don't look as good as the one in 2K22. That's the problem with the Predators I'm finding. I did find Max Caulfield, but oh god, it looks terrible. More than 40 weapons in the game. Ooh. Did someone need a Predator? Oh my god. How long have you been sitting there waiting to do that? Yeah, I did make a bunch of new people. Plus, we may just have to draft some new stuff. 45 minutes. Please tell me you weren't sitting there 45 minutes waiting for some opening. But yeah, I made a bunch of new people. Plus, we might just have to look to the community creations and see who we can make a star out of. You know, look what we did with Bob and Mason Black Knight and kind of Zenith. Zenith's kind of getting lost in the shuffle there, but you know, he's won the United States title and TV title. You know. Look what we did for Angel Hunter. Kind of Tammy Landon. She became women's champ for a while, but she's kind of getting lost in the shuffle again. Well, I'm going to try and work you guys up to the WCW Greed pay-per-view 1-on-1, or 2-on-2, I should say, against Shark Attack. So far, we got. Well, I think I may work a fatal 4-way for the world title. I don't know yet. I may be adding Kevin and Predator to the world title match because Predator ended up beating Frankenstein on fucking Nitro, which I'm just like, dude, I went through all this work to make you world champion. You haven't been losing that many matches. Now all of a sudden you're sucking ass as world champion here. So I might make it a fatal 4-way. I'm not for sure yet because that just fucking that ladder match with us was horrible. Oh yeah. But as it stands right now, it is Frankenstein versus Slender at Greed. And I'm working towards Leo and Jason versus Earthquake and Shark Boy at Greed. That's all I got right now. I think I'm working towards Artist versus Tarman for the United States title at Greed. I'm working on an Andy Kaufman versus James Ellsworth feud. That one might be good. And we got Eva Marie versus Max Caulfield coming up. I gotta finish it. That's all I really got for Greed thus far. Because I think Andy Kaufman and James Ellsworth, that's going to be my next blood feud I have. Like last month, it was Arquette and the Blob. I think this month it's going to be Kaufman and Ellsworth. I think that'd be a good one. If I didn't spend months building up Frankenstein to become world champion, I would make it a fatal 4-way with Frankenstein, Kevin, Predator, and Slenderman as the main event. But I don't know. I'd really be stacking the deck against Frankenstein on that one. Oh, yeah, and plus we got Arcadia Bay versus Ada Zev at Greed. So I'm here. Oh, shit. That's right. I got a message, man. Manos. There you are. Was curious if you ever found that Jeanette Lee autograph. There we go. Forgot I needed to message him about that. Thank you for the hearts, whoever that was. I've been in here 2.5 hours. No, you have not. I haven't even been on 2.5 hours. Bought a game for $2 the other day. It's Monster Energy Supercross. And I just added a game to my Amazon wish list, the Tony Hawk remaster. But that would strictly be, I was telling Leo earlier, I think that would strictly be a streaming game because I don't see myself playing that offline, not on camera, you know what I mean? But they do have cheap ones if anybody's feeling generous, So they have a used copy for $9.76 plus $4 shipping. So Amazon wish list in the description down below. What are you wearing, you slut? I'm wearing clothes. Stop undressing me with your eyes. I think I got that. Yeah, Pro Skater 1 and 2, yeah. I've been wanting to play it because I remember, believe it or not, I actually enjoyed playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. That's the one I remember playing a lot on Nintendo 64, believe it or not. But I wouldn't mind playing 1 and 2 remastered. Damn shame they're not remastering 3 and 4. Damn shame about that. Because the soundtrack on 3 was really good. Or if you're feeling generous and want to help me out with this week without work, thanks to my hand, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App in the description down below. I wish they remastered Tony Hawk Underground. I think it's called. Bam. I didn't like Underground. There was a couple fucking Tony Hawk games I played. I just didn't get. The fucking Underground was meh. And fucking, I tried playing Project 8, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I think that was the last Tony Hawk game I played was Project 8. Spraying the jacket in? No, I had something called trigger finger, and it would make my finger lock up, my middle finger lock up when I would ball my hand. So last year they gave me a cortisone shot in the finger to stop it, but it only relieved it for about 10 months. So today I had surgery on it. They cut my hand open, went in there and fixed it. So now it's permanently fixed. But I'm going to be in this bandage for like 3-4 days. So I can't put a glove on it to go to work. So I had to take time off of work, so. If it comes back, sue the doctor. Bionic man. And it was a male doctor. I rarely let male doctors deal with me. I don't know what it is. I only like female doctors. I don't know why. It's just something I figured out in my life that I'm just like, okay, I only want female doctors. I don't know what it is. My psychiatrist and the hand doctor are the only male doctors I have. Every other doctor I deal with is a woman. My gastrologist, my internist, my neurologist, all women. Hey, Larry the Cable Guy is coming to the casino I go to. Hey. Oh, you guys see the teaser for Five Nights at Freddy's? That shit looks dope. I missed the Five Nights vids. Oh, you mean when I would play Five Nights at Freddy's? Fucking game. Probably Monday on Raw. Maybe I should get back on GameFly. I don't know. Where's my GameFly? There it is. Oh, now Tempest 4000 is available. You fuckface. Oh, Police Simulator is coming out. Hey. See if there's anything good for sale that we can buy. See if they got a copy of Tony Hawk. Let's see. Talking to myself here. See if it's cheaper than Amazon. Tony. $39 if I want to buy it from GameFly. Man, fuck GameFly. Ah!
You wanted to help her?
Yeah, okay.
Or you just want me to teach you red beans and rice?
Either one, I don't care. Where's the for sale category? Where the fuck is this? Nobody's saying anything. Okay. See, this is what creeps me out. There's 4 people watching. I'm doing absolutely nothing. Nobody's saying anything. That's what creeps me out. I'm just quietly masturbating. Okay, Brett. You're a sick man, Brett. Man, I want to play this House of the Dead remake, man, but it's never cheap. Living in a sick world, living with sick people. Ooh, Oxide Room 104 is only $9.99. That was a tough game, but fun. Got House of the Dead remake on Switch. See, I've been wanting to play it, but it never goes cheap on fucking PlayStation, man. See, I want to play this Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, but that's $18. Fuck that. Oh man, they have House of Ashes and Little Hope for $10. Too bad I already own them. Fuck. Holy shit, we can get Garfield Lasagna Party. Who wants to watch me play that? Because apparently y'all would just sit here and watch me scroll through a phone. Hey, Larry Zabisco is going to be on KNS. Yeah, there is a Garfield racing game. Yeah. Oh shit, I got a new Tessa Blanchard in the fucking mail yesterday and I forgot to bring it down here. Shit. It's actually one I didn't have. And speaking of autograph, you know, I'm actually missing an autograph because, like, I have another one here that Jason would like, but for the life of me, I don't know what happened to it. All right, these can go back down here. Nobody wants them. Okay, go up here. Which one is it? I have Rachel Ellering. I figured that'd be up Jason's alley, but I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Gotta move my 50 fucking Tessa Blanchards out of the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Flex for me. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I can't lift. Oh, shit. I felt that. I forgot. I'm not allowed to lift shit that's heavy. Or Jason, do you want this one? $150. You can't find those anymore. So here's the Hikaru sheet I was thinking about selling, but I'm going to keep it. This is Lady Fire. Oh, the other chick, not she. Yeah, this is Lady Fire. I want to see the other one. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Give me a minute. With my hand and shit, you know. Ah, no. You know, some people have grail pieces and shit like that. Oh, that's right. 25, now 50. Yeah, but now she doesn't even have them. Believe it or not, this is actually one of my grail pieces right here. I fucking love this one so much. If I want that one, what would it be? $10. I may not even be able to get to it because of my hand. Oh, yeah, giggity. Yeah, giggity. I do. I actually have two of them. I have one with bush out. I have two of them with bush out. What the fuck am I talking about? One from Corey Chase and one for so it's safe to say Will isn't working on the book for a while. Shit. I haven't worked on it in fucking months. I have the introduction written. I just don't have anything else. Here's another one of my Grail pieces. The artist formerly known as Prince Ikea original WCW promo. One of the guys who inspired the artist version 1. Yeah, oh yeah, that Corey Chase is upstairs. I should put her in a top loader. Max Moon. All right, here we go. Here's my 8.5. We got fucking two of those. City. If it's not in this stack, then I don't know what the fuck happened to it. It's a clear top loader. Snitsky. Spotwinkle. So it's got to be here. Mercedes Martinez. Deuce and Domino. Isis the Amazon. Mercedes Martinez. I don't, but I know where you can get one. Believe it or not, those exist. StallyCali.com. Dink, Renee Michelle. Deborah. What the fuck? Where the hell's that Rachel Ellering? Oh, I forgot about this April Hunter. I could probably get rid of that. Smiling. What the fuck? This thing just disappeared. It's gotta be here, man. Snitsky. Huh.
Hey, Michael.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to buy 4 hours of milk. Tell the teacher red beans and rice.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Huh. put it on the 16 by 20s. Oh, and this is the Virgil I had, by the way. This is the one that's $40. Yeah. Because I rarely put 3 in a top loader. I know I didn't put it within the Teslas. Huh. That's the damnest thing. A minute. I have a feeling I think I know where it is. No? Huh. Thought maybe I left it behind the Austin gun, but I didn't. Well, shit. Who, this one? Oh, shit. We're going to play this game? Yes? Oh, that's a Laundra Blaze. What is a dollar amount that you would take for all autographs and board games? That would take a lot of time to figure out a number on it. I can't give you that number right now. And why do you want to know? I would never see that number from you. We got Awesome Kong. That's a good one. Got a good deal on that Awesome Kong. Got Deborah, Inscribed Puppies. Got Vanessa Craven. Got a new Dink. Got that for $5. Got a Renee Michelle. That's a good Renee Michelle. Got a couple of Mercedes Martinez's here. I got this one for free. Ranger Mo sent me that for free. Got an Isis Amazon, Anna Aloysia, or however you say her name, Elijah, whatever. Deuce and Domino. That one's never going anywhere. $5. Yep, the Dink I got for $5. Yeah. This autograph looks like it's printed on here. Is the Dink Ray Apollo? Well, considering that Dink was a midget, no. Okay. It looks like that's actually on it. Snitsky. I forgot I had this Snitsky down there. Fuck, I could sell Snitsky if I wanted to. Cannot get over that this is a fucking facsimile fucking signature on this. I'm so pissed. I wonder it was so cheap. I have 2 8.5 here. Who's behind Lacey? Lacey. But this one, her signature's upside down. She signed it upside down. So that's why I keep that one. Fuck. Okay. Here's my new curry, man. See ya. Oh yeah, and I finally got this one back. I had this before, and I sold it, but I got it back. I actually got this one with it. This one I don't care about. This is the one I had before. I think I'm the only person in the world other than vendors that have more than one Angela Fong. I almost decided about selling this, but I went ahead and kept it because I don't know. I just like the photo of her. Killer Kelly. This too I almost sold, but I like Raquel. So this I was surprised I got a cheerleader Melissa for $5. Shit. Wendy Chu. Is this PSA? No. A couple Kylie Rays. Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck it went. I gotta put them down a little bit at a time because of my hand. Then I was gonna sell this, but I was like, no one's gonna buy it. I was like, fuck it, because it's not a terrible picture, but like it's just not a common picture. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it, no one's gonna buy it. Susie's staying with me. You know, so. All my Carmelas are staying. So I'm looking through these to make sure I didn't put them in the stack already, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. If I did, I'd be shocked. Who's on the back of Susie? That's Madison Rain. I used to have a little collection of Madison Rain, but then I sold them all except for this one. Colorado. Gosh, Virgil. Johnny B. Bad. Tiffany Stratton. Is she cheap or is that expensive? Because well, I wouldn't say it's not a common picture. It's just not one that is usually desirable of Madison Rain. I don't know. This one right here, I don't know. If you really want it, $10. That'd bring you up to 155. You'll take it. Is there a spot top or behind? Is there a spot for top or behind? I got something going for you. Don't worry. I got you a board and bag going here. So. Susie can stay, Melissa's staying, Rico is staying, Colorado. Tiffany nobody wants Mercedes Martinez. I'll change the total. Yeah, 155. Yeah. Payroll Mayfield, Aaliyah. Checking the back of these two to make sure I don't think I already put it in this stack though. I'm pretty sure I did. Release. Back. My phone died. God damn it, Leo, you suck. Missy Hyatt, Santana Garrett, Alicia Fox. Those definitely aren't going anywhere. Tony Storm. So here's the other Ava Rain that I'm keeping. That's why I sold the other one. Yeah, Jason just bought something from me. This is the one I'm keeping. Chelsea Green. Kelly. Yeah, you have one in your stack. Yeah, just that Missy Hyatt I'm keeping for me. Lauren Libera, Katie Marion, Phoenix Marie, Lisa Ann. Where'd you get those Avas from? The one I just showed, I believe I got from Rich, and the one I sold to Jason, I got from Bill Pauley or Paley, however you say his name. And then this is the new Gianna Michaels I got. That's why I sold the other one, because I like this one better. I have 6 Sherry DeVille. So if you go by her pricing, I have $900 in photos here. If you go by her pricing. Shabby Bride. Julie Ryan. No. Look what you did. Yeah, Gianna. Yeah. That's the only one you really got. Yeah. And this Blair Davenport. Oh, I love it. So good. Leami Khan, Judy Martin, Jake the Snake. Let's go for another title. Yeah, look at this sweet Ty Valkyrie I got from Heel Turn. It's a sweet one there. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to this. Rachel Ellery. I never brought it down here. It's a goon. Oh, my favorite. My favorite photo of her. Sophia Cortez. Cheetah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to it. You got any Lacey's? Wait, it's probably the same. Yeah. That's the only Lacey I have I'm willing to part with. This is the Warrior one. Isn't that from High Spots? Isn't one from High Spots? Alexa? No, it was JSA. One from High Spots. Is Alexa Bliss one before she went dark and goth? That one was while she was technically dark and goth. I got my personalized Nia Jax 2 artist. Then we got the swimsuit Nia Jax. I have 6 Nia Jaxes. Are you for real? Well, yeah, there's my Amber Nova. 2 Will. I'm 100% real. With the Bull Nakano. Had that same photo for like 3 years. They recently sold it in the last few months ago. Might get Alexa after I pay it down. Some more how much is it? Well, the one I just showed that I said is my favorite, that one's not for sale. The one that I did show you, that one's $35. And this, 2 artists talk about pound cake. Look at that shit. Or here's a Lacey right here for you, Jason. $150. That's not a joke. $150, you pick. You can get the burger Lacey or the I'm ready for my close-up Lacey because it's on metallic paper. Chad usually sells these things for like $3,800. So you can have yours today for $150. That was Jordan Grace. That's the one he gifted you. But if somebody's gonna pay me $150 for it, you know. Then my Velveteen Dreams I got. Too high on Lacey. But I believe it's that high now. It is. I used to have 3 Velveteen Dreams, but I actually sold one. I sold it for $50 to see if I could get $50 from it, and I did. And then just this stack right here, that's all Tessa Blanchard. Oh, yeah, fuck. I keep forgetting about that fucking card, yeah. I don't really count the card. I just count the 8x10s. I do have one in here from Ethan that I did keep. The other thing from Ethan I fucking sold to Jason. I think that, yeah, this is the one I got from Ethan. Yeah, that's why it's not even that it fell out. It's just that like I would put it down somewhere, and then I'm just like, where the fuck is that card? And I would look for it for a few minutes and find it. That was my only problem with it. It wasn't that it fell out of the thing. I could give a fuck less about it falling out of the thing. It was just that every time I put it down somewhere, I'd fucking lose track of it. you know. So that's why I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna cut my losses on this as much as I like Velveteen Dream and just sell the fucking card, you know. Here's a good Blanchard. Technically, this Blanchard cost me $80. If you really break it down, that Blanchard cost me $80 because I've got it in a mystery pack with a bunch of other photos, and like that was the only one that was worthwhile.
Chloe, what are you doing?
I'm not selling any Blanchards. This is just the same photo, but one inserted. Rich has a couple more that I don't have, but I'm just not going to spend the money right now, considering that I just dropped. Considering I'm going to have to put 110 on a credit card for that one thing. Or as WoW Champion. That's a good one. Wait, why is that Blanchard? I got a phone. Because I bought them in a mystery pack. I bought a mystery pack from Dan Sky, and I bought 2 mystery packs. So I think it was like, no, or was it one? Was it the one? Can't remember. I don't know. I bought like a mystery pack from Dan Sky. I ended up getting like a Matt Hardy, a Raven, a Tony Atlas, something else, and a Beckett Tessa Blanchard. So I do have a Demolition, but Axe's signature is smudged. I think that's why I got it for $10. So I'm gonna hold on to that one for a little bit, see if I can find a better Demolition. This one actually cost me $25 because Dan Sky was selling both of these for $30 a piece. No, I think he was selling them. He was selling them for higher or something like that. And I was just like, "Will you do both of them for $50?" And he went ahead and did it because this of course is a nice one. Yeah. And like Nathan Stokes or whatever his name is, he has a Tessa I don't have. He wants 20 for it though. I'm just like, I think that's a little high for a Tessa. For it not even to be certed. And this right here, this is actually a funny story. So this right here, Dan Sky had, and he put it up, and he was like, "Oh, well, this is a young Tessa Blanchard. This is when she was first starting out." I wonder if it's upstairs. No, because I remember bringing it downstairs. Because I brought it down because I was organizing everything. I just don't remember where I organized it at. So Dan Sky puts it up, and he puts it up for $40. And I was just like, you know what? Nah. I like her, but not $40. You know? So I was like, whatever, I'll let it go. The next week, I'm down here working on the podcast. At the time, we were recording on Tuesdays. So I'm down here working on the podcast and everything. And all of a sudden, here, Tessa Blanchard. I'm like, oh, pay attention. Puts up the same photo, and he's like, $30. I'm like, oh, Tessa sold. All of a sudden, 4 other people put Tessa sold. I was like, I swear to God, if there was lag on this, and he reads one of those other fucking names that is not mine, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. You know? And he was like, "Oh, sorry, I see Will's name first on this." I was like, "Yeah, you're damn right. You see Will's name first on this." Because if I would have heard any other fucking name, I would have went ape shit. And there's the one Jason likes for some reason. I don't know. I think her dad in the background just looks fucking weird to me. I don't know why. Because I know BWO. I know fucking Brandon favors people who spend more money with him. I know he does. Because I know there's been times where I've been in first. I know I have. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I've been in first, and he'll say somebody else's name. You know? He'll be like, oh, well, John was in first with this much. I'm like, bitch, are you looking at the chat right? He's done it to me like 4 times. I know he has. He's done it twice with Danny DeSilva. He did it one night with that Drew McIntyre baseball. And there was another one. Oh, these Joey Ryan socks that he had. He did it with that one too. Like, I know there's times where I've been in first. I've seen it. And he'll sit there and say, oh, well, this person came in first. I'm like, you're goddamn lying. What the fuck happened? I don't know what happened to Danny. I haven't seen him in a while. And there's the Alexa Bliss that you're thinking about right there. It's what they call the short signature. Right there. That's what they call her short sig. But it's still a good photo. I only bought it because I really like the ring gear that she's wearing in this one. That's the only reason why I bought it, you know. And just to let you know, I'm offering you the same price that I paid for it. I'm not making any money off of it. So $35 is what I paid. $35 is what I'm offering you, you know. But that's the only reason I bought it, because I really like the ring gear. Because I'm a ring gear guy, you know. This Maria, I only got this Maria because fucking Rich sent me a fucking invoice for that curry man. And he was like, okay, your total is $7 plus $9 for shipping. Total is 16. Total is 16. And I was like, okay, no, that's not going to work for me. You know. Oh no, it was $8. I'm sorry, it was $8 plus $9 shipping. That's what it was. Because wait a minute, what the fuck? What was the math on this? Hold on. I don't know. Whatever it was, I know the shipping was more than the product, because then I messaged him. I was like, listen, Rich, do me a favor. Pick out a $7 female photo and add it to it, and I'll send you $25. Because me personally, I hate paying more shipping than the actual product. And he was like, okay, I understand. I'll do that for you. So that's how I ended up with that Maria. Because that's what he picked. I just told him, I was like, pick a random fucking female that you think is worth $7. And put it in there with Curry Man. Because, like, I hate paying fucking more shipping for the actual product. You know? Go ahead and add Alexa to your stack. Your first payment better be like $90 or $100, I swear to God. All right, there you go. It's gonna be 10. Oh yeah, and I did get this new Mercedes Martinez. She's not for sale because nobody wants her. Whenever I try and sell Mercedes Martinez, nobody wants her. So, and we got this Persia Parada for sale. If anybody else wants her. And I wasn't going to sell this, but I was trying to sell this too. This Alicia Tao. The first one ever in cherry, original promo. Again, I wasn't going to sell it, but, you know, whatever. Riley Reid for sale. $175. First payment I can do 60, so it'll go down to, okay, yeah, 60 sounds good. Abella Danger original Brazzers promo. That's $40 right there. Lady Tappa's got for sale. We got a Tegan Knox for 20. That's what I got for sale. Oh, Rich is live. Hey. Speak of the devil. Oh my God, a page for $55? A page for 50? Leo, give me $50. Well, I'll only do it if you give me the money. Venmo, PayPal, in the description down below. Fuck, I want a page for my collection, man. Although I will say, it's getting cheaper and cheaper to get a page. When I first started collecting, page was like fucking $165 to $200. So the fact that she's down to like 50, 55 is pretty damn good. Started hitting convention when she's doing AEW. Yeah. Have you seen the Ruby Soho figure at spot on? No. I don't really keep up with the figure shit. I'll peruse the fucking figure out every now and then at Walmart if I have nothing better to do. Like if I'm waiting for like my mom and sister to get done doing something, I'll peruse the figure aisle. You know, there's been a couple times where I'm like, oh, I should get that figure, but I never do. Like they did have a Lacey Evans basic figure sitting on my Walmart shelf for like fucking months, but I never bought it. I go to Walmart just for the figures. Usually when I go to Walmart, I go up and down the grocery aisles to see if they have a couple things I want. This is my Walmart pattern, right? I hit electronics first. I check out the movies, see if there's anything good. All right. Found the new Walmart exclusive Wardlow or something. So I check out electronics, see if there's anything good. Maybe look at the video game, see if there's anything that catches my eye in there. Then I peruse on over to the board games. You know, see if there's anything good over there. You know. Then if I feel like looking at, I'll go look at the figures. You know. Then once I get done with the figures, I head back to grocery. And I'm like, all right, let me see if they have this, and this. I look at that. And then if I have anything, I'll find my mom and sister, throw it in the cart. I piece off again. And then I'll probably go look at clothes. I'll go look at the shirts and socks and shit like that. And then after that, I'll probably find them again. And I'm like, I'm ready. And then I stick with them pretty much the whole time. That's usually my Walmart pattern. Like once I drop my stuff off the first time, it's pretty much like, okay, let me go look at clothes and anything else I need. So if I'm like, okay, I need deodorant, let me go to the deodorant. If I need this, let me go there. Shit like that. I hate when Walmart doesn't have any good figures. I hate when anywhere doesn't have anything good. Like I stopped at we literally have a Goodwill that's like right up the street from my house, and I used to go there all the time. Like when I was heavy in the board game collecting, because they always had good shit. So I was like, you know what? Let me stop there. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh.
Yeah. Thanks.
Welcome.
So I was like, let me stop there on the way home from work last Saturday, and they didn't have shit. They didn't have anything DVD wise. They didn't have anything board game wise, electronic wise, nothing. They had every figure in the set, but the one at my Walmart. Red beans and rice. It's really weird to hold a fork. Like earlier when I was taking notes for the pay-per-view, I eventually just had to stop because it was so awkward holding the pen. So like holding this fork is like really fucking weird. I don't get why people still keep coming in here and it's still just you two talking. This has been a glorified 3-way phone call for 3 hours. I had Hardee's today for lunch. First time in a long time I've had Hardee's. That was really good. Black Forest gummies are the best gummies. Yeah, like my mom was just like, you feel like going to eat? Because I didn't know how I was going to feel after the fucking hand today. So we get done. She was like, are you hungry? I was like, I could eat. So at first we were just going to get something to go. So then we're looking for a place and we drive by Hardee's and she's like, Hardee's? I was like, man, I haven't had Hardee's in a fucking long time. I was like, hell yeah, let's go to Hardee's, man. You know, so we went to Hardee's. I got the double monster burger without mayonnaise. Add mustard. That's what we got my sister, the mushroom and Swiss. I call it Carl's Jr. because it's the only place I've had. I call it Carl's Jr. because the only place I've had it is in California. Oh, okay. When you order a large fry, they give you a large basket. Oh shit! I know I forgot to add curly fries, man. I wanted curly fries, but I forgot to ask for them today. Listen, not that I don't mind talking to Leo and Jason all night, but there's 3 other people who could talk to. Just want to throw that out there. Fine, leave. See if I give a shit. Don't come back either. You're either going to be in or out, but you're not going to be in and out my life. Piece of shit. Fuck your face and the neck it wrote in on. Got Star Nuggets last time I went there. I think I usually get the double monster burger. That's what I usually get. Double monster burger, remove the mayonnaise, add mustard, baby. Suck it. That's my invoice from Danny. Paying for it. It was 110, right? You know, on Venmo they make you put a note, for it. I just put no food for a week. Oh, God damn it. How much more information do you need from me, Danny? Give me my address. Now you want my email address? Like, and then Manos messaged me back while I'm typing to him. Motherfucker. Well, Manos just told me that he used to play 9-ball pool on tour, and he even told me that he used to play with Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow, who is, in my opinion, one of the greatest fucking pool players that ever played the fucking game. So he said he may have her autograph. And so he was telling I was asking him, did you ever come across that Jeanette Lee autograph you said you may have? He was like, no. I was like, okay. He was like, are you a big fan of pool? I was like, not really, just mainly Jeanette Lee. And he was like, oh, okay, because I used to play 9-ball on tour. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, fucking hey. God damn it. You might also want your blood type. I know, right? Fuck. I'm O positive, I think. Or negative. I think I'm O positive. Whatever one's like the universal blood. Leo, Willow, and Chloe for fuck, you can take the dog for free. Take that damn dog for free. I'll pack her up and drive her to you. Shit, she can have her for free too. Fuck it. She can have another. Fuck it. I was looking over to see if I found that Rachel Ella ring. But, oh, here, wait a minute. I looked her up. She's hot. I wonder if the dog ate it. No, because I know I brought it down here. I bring all my autographs down here now. This is the Three-Way Dance YouTube Live. Nope, we're about 6 episodes away from that. Because we've already made an agreement that the 100th episode will be live. I mean, it's not going to be any different. You're just going to see me like this. Maybe you might see it might be like this, so y'all can hear Shelby and Nick, because they're not going to appear on camera. Nick doesn't have a problem with it. It's mainly Shelby. Shelby doesn't even want to do the fucking live episode, you know. And then we're just going to do the fucking show as normal. And I mean, we'll take questions from the chat and shit like that. But I mean, like, we're going to talk about the news. Why is Nick not on camera? Beats me. Because I think I'd have to jump through a lot of hoops to make that happen. I'd have to have me and Nick on StreamYard, and then fucking Shelby on. Will Eugene need to be on camera? Fuck no. God, I so want to fucking get. I think he already came to KNS, didn't he? Didn't Eugene already come to KNS? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. Once I bring that idea to the table, they're gonna be like, "Fuck that." Oh yeah, they already had Eugene. Fuck. I'm about to say, I so want to fucking Eugene sign. Sorry, I no showed your podcast. Besides, if I have him on StreamYard, then because like I'm gonna record the episode like normal, I'm gonna be like Stone Cold Podcast or whatever, where like he still does the podcast live. There it goes. But then you can listen to it later. So, you know. So that's why I think Nick's not going to appear on camera, because I'd have to go through a lot of hoops to make that work. So I think I'm just going to appear on camera and then I can still talk to them via Skype, and then I can hit record. How do I see the SDL interview? Can you send me a link? I don't know if I can send a link. It's on here. I can probably send you a link to the page that it's on. All right, sorry. Now Joe messaged me. Fuck. Busy dude. The asylum. Copy link. All right, it's on that page. I'm in the last 10 minutes of it. It's not good, I'm telling you. That's why I didn't post it on here. She gave me nothing to work with. Like I said, it wasn't like it was with Melina. I went into it thinking it was going to be exactly like it was with Melina. Where Melina was all sweet, nice, and innocent, and fucking, I probably could have sat there for another hour, and she would have fucking sat there and talked with me. Steph DeLander, if I would have sat there for one more second, she would have fucking stabbed me. Very true. Yeah, very true. Well, I think we should cut it here. There's other people lined up behind you, and most people have only asked one or two questions. Okay. Thanks. You lost a fan, by the way. Now I know why you hang out with Cardona. Well, bitch, I ain't most people. Yeah, obviously. I know, and then we were talking afterwards, me, Shiv, and David, and apparently Melina hasn't sent David an outfit that somebody bought from her. So he was like, man, I just texted Melina the other day, and this year I was like, shit, give me Melina's number. I want to talk to her. And he was like, I no, I can't do that. I was like, hey, she wrote on my photo. She can't wait to talk again. So, I mean, shit, give me the number. I'll text her. Needless to say, I did not get the number. But David was like, I can't imagine her face if she were to get that text message from me. Who is this? It's Will. Who the hell's Will? Remember we had that interview? You said you can't wait to talk to me again? Well, here I am. That's why I asked him. I was like, "Who's your next guest?" So I can fucking redeem myself. He's like, "Oh, we're not doing a virtual for a long time." I was like, "Okay." Well, they're doing Layla Gray, but they're doing her live and in person. So maybe that's why. Maybe because they're expensive. I don't know. It beats me. Considering how much they said they paid her, I mean, you know. That's why I kind of want to ask Vanessa Craven to do a virtual, but you know, if her price is like $1,000, that'd be like one of the biggest gambles of my life to do that. To pay up $1,000 and hope that people show up for somebody who wrestled in the WWE Mae Young Classic and on an episode of Dark for $20 a graph. $20 a graph. And let's say it is $1,000. So $20 a graph. 5 graphs is $100. So I'd have to sell 50 of them to get the $1,000 back. Right? I did the math right on there, right? It's 5 of them, 100. 100 times 5 times 10 would be, yeah, 500. And that's just to get the money back. I doubt she's a grand. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if she is, you know, it'd be maybe like 300. See, 300 I could work with. The thing is, she's not a very well-known name. That's the thing. So even if she is 300, it'd still be a big gamble because 300 for somebody who worked one match, mind you, in the Mae Young Classic. She lost in the first round, you know, then broke her leg and retired for about 2 years, 3 years, something like. She only recently just started wrestling again. She had a match with Hikaru Shida on AEW Dark a couple months back. You know, she didn't seem friendly at all. No, really? What made you think that? So the thing is, even if she is 300, you know, I have to bank on people showing up. You know. We'll have new metallics for 70 if Chad wants one. No, I thought about getting metallics made of me, but not if the paper is expensive as people say it is. If it's like really like $14 to print on that paper, then no. That means they'll be limited to fucking one. And besides, even if I did have metallics for 70, Chad would not pay 70. He'd be like, oh, Will, that's retail. I got to offer you like fucking 10. He's done that to me before. I was in a little bit of a bind and I tried selling him a photo. I was like, I need $40 for this photo. He was like, oh, that's retail. I can offer you 15. Yeah. I got to make money. Yeah. Because like I was in a bind one time and just needed a couple bucks. So like I had this I used to have a Hikaru Shida metallic. And those aren't even mine. So you can guess away, but you're not going to get them. But so I was trying to sell. I pawned it off on a couple of people. Nobody wanted it. So I went to Chad. I was like, Chad, listen, I really need a couple bucks. Can you buy this Hikaru Shida from me for $40? And he came back and he was like, I can't do 40. That's the retail price. You know, I can buy it for like I think I'm pretty sure he shot me 15. And I was like, no, I can't do 15, dude. He was like, yeah, I can't pay the retail price. I'm just like, thank God I'm not starving right now. And I'm like, in a way, I'm like, you do realize that in this moment, you're the customer. You're not the vendor in this situation. You're the customer. Or like when I was trying to sell in bulk one time, people kept offering me these like fucking ridiculous fucking prices for the stack that I was selling. Like I valued the stack at like 300 plus, and they're offering me 125, and I was just like, okay, no, that's not happening. I think one guy offered me 115. Manos didn't even make an offer because he's like, no, the offer that I would give you for those is not even worth my money. At least he was nice about it. At least he told me, he's like, I'm not even going to insult you with an offer. And I was just like, that's fair. I'd rather you not insult me with an offer than give me an insulting offer. Because he was like, who the fuck was it? Ramon. Ramon was like, most vendors just want to pay $5 a photo. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you $5 for a fucking Dixie Carter original promo. Signed. That's just not going to happen. I don't care if it isn't a stack of other shit. I'm not giving you $5 for a fucking PSA cert at Alicia Fox. That's not going to happen. You know? And I told Manos, I was like, listen, I know you usually deal in high-end shit, but like, you know, maybe this is some shit you can sell like during your big auctions and everything. He was like, yeah, I'll take a look at it. So I sent him, you know, what I had, and he never responded back. So I was like, that's not good. So I just messaged him back. I was like, so I take that as a no. He was like, it's just too low end for me, dude. I was like, fair enough. He was like, yes, I'm not even going to make an offer on it. I was like, hey, fair enough. I completely understand. Ramon sent me, I think Ramon's the one that sent me the 115 offer. And I was just like, what the fuck? You know, he was just like, most people are going to pay $5 a photo for it. I was like, you're not getting fucking Dixie Carter for $5. That's not happening. Chad offered me 125, and somebody else offered me. There was a PSA, Alicia Fox. It was a Dixie Carter original promo. I don't even remember. There was low end stuff. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and fucking say I had gold. You know, there was a couple of high end stuff like the Dixie Carter promo and such like that. There were some low end stuff. Not like fucking bottom barrel shit. It's not like fucking. It's not like it was a stack of Ellsworth and fucking, Tony Atlas and shit like that. You know, but there was like some Gail Kims and I don't know, there was some other shit in there. Like the value of it to me was about fucking. It was about 300. That's what I was looking for. 300. And then one guy was gonna he was like, "Are you still selling that stack?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Well, how much?" He wanted these Lacey Evans I was selling too. At the time, I was selling these Lacey Evans, and I was like 400. He was like, "Is that with the Lacey's?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll throw you the Lacey's for 400." You know, and he kept negating on the payment. I'm like, "Dude, let's go. I need to be paid. I need this money." I remember when you were trying to move. Yeah, exactly. So he kept negating on the fucking payment shit. You refunded the guy because he pissed you off? Trying to think who I refunded. Trying to think who I refunded. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, when Bobby Gramling, he wanted to buy the large stack from me, And he was like, how much are you looking for? And I was like, I don't know. What are you offering? You know, and he was like, all right, I'll start. And he offered me $150 for everything. And I was just like, no, that's not happening. And I was just like, I'm going to say 300. And he was like, oh, that's why, because I had an Alexa Bliss in there. That's what it was. I had an Alexa Bliss. 11 by 17. And I was like, because I have an Alexa Bliss, I have a Dixie Carter original promo. Da, 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 da. So if I got 300, I'd feel good with 300. And I'll throw in the shipping for it. And he was like, okay, 300. Sounds good. He was like, do you mind if I split up the payments on 3 different apps? I was like, I guess. You know, so he sends me 100 on PayPal, 100 on Cash App, 100 on Venmo. Okay. So I take all the money and put it in my bank account. Then he's live one night. And I mean, call me petty, but like I think that when I put up something for sale, it's for sale for everybody. You know? So somebody asked for Tessa Blanchard in the room, and you know me, I'm fucking Tessa Fiend. You know? So he was like, yeah, I think I have a Tessa right here and everything. So now I'm like, I already have it typed in, Tessa sold. So like I'm waiting to see it, to see if it's one I don't have. You know, so I'm waiting. Then he's like, oh, here it is right here. He holds it up. And he's like, $15. Boom. I hit enter. You know? Tessa sold. You know? And then he looks at it and he's like, oh, yeah, I was only holding it up for this person because she asked and everything. I was done. Because I was already not liking the community at the moment anyway. You know? And that was just like one of the straws that broke the camel's back. You know? So I went to Venmo and just refunded him the $300. And, you know, and he messaged me right away. He's fucking live. And he messaged me right away. He was like, what's wrong? And I just sent him a message. Like, sorry, due to circumstances, I can't fucking follow through with the deal. Sorry. I'm a petty bitch. What can I say? You know? God damn it, Will. Fuck, I don't play that shit, man. I hold up a photo, it's for sale for everybody. If I do business with you. Yep, sure did. Sure did. And I'm not ashamed of it. Nope, no Pinky Lamar. Pinky Lamar hasn't done any signings lately. Might be going to a wrestling convention in 2 weeks, and Nia Jax is there. Can you give me a pair of her still warm shorts? No, give me a lock of her hair. Yes, exactly. Just tell her it's for me. Tell her that I'm a big fan of her hair. I think it's really pretty. I'll bring scissors just for the I don't have any scissors excuse. And if she says no to the hair, ask for her still warm shorts. I'll take those as a runner up. No, but you're asking for me. Just end it with asking for a friend, and you're all good. And it's funny you bring up Pinky Lamar because like I always have these ideas of bringing those characters back, but like again, just the work that I have to do to put into those fucking episodes and shit. To bring back Pinky Lamar, baby. That's right, Pinky Lamar. Got to bring those Target exclusives, baby. That's what you're talking about, baby. Plus that fucking window voice. I'm haunted by that fucking window voice after that day at work. Just put on Vengeance 2005. Vengeance 05. Isn't that Vince and Zach? No. Batista, Triple H, Thomas. Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking that was Vince McMahon and Zach Allen. I think that was 03 or 04. I think it was 03. I think the next retro pay-per-view we do, I think I'm going to try and get them to do Slamboree 2000 just so we can do the David Arquette Triple Cage match. Yeah, WCW. That's why I put it as a suggestion for Shelby. I was like, hey, we can do Ground Zero, Evolution, Slamboree 2000, or if you have a different idea. And then he messaged me. He was like, Ground Zero. Which I'm honestly surprised he actually picked that one. Yeah, before we did the TNA one, we were going to do Evolution, which I would have been excited to do. But I liked Evolution, except for the main event. I think Rousey and Nikki Bella was a weird choice for the main event, but I think the match was a little long. I would have went with Charlotte and Becky as the main event, but hey, Will, go suck your fat ass. You know. Carlito's opening up the show. Carlito. You know, I actually saw Carlito in one of his early dark matches. He did a dark match for Eddie Guerrero's last pay-per-view, No Mercy. He was Coily Cologne against Funaki. Or was that SmackDown? Maybe it was a SmackDown. Because I've been to a Raw, 2 SmackDowns. Well, one was a SmackDown ECW show. And a pay-per-view, which was No Mercy 05. The last Eddie Guerrero pay-per-view. Which had my favorite match I've ever seen live, which was Rey Mysterio and JBL. Because I don't know if it comes across on fucking the pay-per-view, but if you ever want to hear a crowd deflate so fast, watch JBL and Rey Mysterio. Man, I want to go to a WrestleMania so bad. If they actually go to Minneapolis for WrestleMania 41, I might go. Because that's only like a fucking 4-hour drive from here. Countless AEW Dynamite only had I was supposed to be at the pay-per-view the night Chris Benoit did what he did. I had tickets to be there and shit. But me and a buddy were going to go. But then I think his girlfriend got sick or some shit like that. I don't know. My mom was sick, so she couldn't drive. And at the time, she was not comfortable with me driving by myself anywhere. Then I was just like, hey, why don't you drive and you just, just sit here, even though you don't feel good. You just sit there. No, that wasn't working. So, and then I'll be damned. The next night, we find out what happened to Chris Benoit. And I was like, fuck, I was supposed to be at that show. Because one thing I never got to see live, I never got to see a women's championship match. And I was going to see one that night finally. Melina versus Candice Michelle. The house always wins. Huh? What are you talking about? No. Cody versus Aaron Solo in a street fight. Yeah, of all the matches I've seen live, JBL and Rey Mysterio was my favorite. Then probably this women's battle royal they had on a Raw I saw. Wasn't like anything technical, but it was cool to see it. I'd put Eddie Guerrero and Batista up there. Wasn't a very great match, but the fact that it was Eddie's last pay-per-view match and I got to see it, it was pretty cool. Live, you know. The JBL Rey Mysterio match, I mean, again, I mean, it was a good match, but just for the crowd reaction alone, it made me laugh so fucking hard. That's the only reason I put that up there. Plus, it was the pay-per-view debut of Bobby Lashley. Him and Simon Dean. So that was pretty cool, too. Did he lose to JBL? Yes. It was glorious. Only because of what happened. Only because of how the crowd reacted. That's laughed my ass off. CM Punk versus MJF in the dog collar match has to be up there. Wait a minute, didn't you see the Lucha Brothers Young Bucks cage match live? Didn't you see that one live? No? Oh, okay. I thought you saw that one live. That match is so fucking good. All Out Chicago 21. Okay. The only that match was amazing. Yeah. The only weird thing about seeing wrestling live is just that, like, you know, all my life I've watched wrestling on TV. So, like, when you go see it live and there's like no commentary, that's the only weird thing for me. Yeah, like I still go back and watch um Velveteen Dream versus Aleister Black from NXT War Games. It was fucking insane. On my way. Bitch, this was fucking 2 hours ago. Bitch, this was 4 hours ago. What do you mean you're on your way? You've been here. Oh, matches I go back and rewatch. Yeah, Velveteen Dream, Aleister Black at NXT War Games. Tyler Bate versus fucking Pete Dunne at NXT Chicago. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Sami Zayn, NXT Dallas. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, those are good seats right there. That stupid fucking neck tattoo, I swear to God. Why his wife didn't divorce him for that stupid fucking tattoo, I'll never understand. Oh, Jeff Hardy versus Undertaker ladder match? That's one I fuck. That's like the fucking comfort food of wrestling for me. No, Cody Rhodes has that fucking neck tattoo that is just fucking hideous. I don't know why he looked at that and said this is gonna look good. Like I'll look again. I'll look for you. No. And even though it's old school and people fucking clown on it sometimes, everything, I think Warrior and Hogan at WrestleMania 6 is actually a pretty decent watch if you look at it sometimes. Nope, I sold my Danhausen a long time ago. Ooh, Chris Statlander. Hello, mama. Caleb with a K, you lucky man, you. Danhausen just did a signing with KNS. You missed it. Could have probably got him. I think of some other good matches I like to go back and rewatch sometimes. I think the Boneyard match with Styles and Taker's up there now. Oh, the Money in the Bank and WWE headquarters. Fucking love it. That should have been the way they did Money in the Bank every year after that. Fucking loved it. All right. Well, I think it's dead in here now. I'm going to get off here. We'll be on for Thunder tomorrow, depending on how the hand feels. Friday, we'll have the three-way dance wrestling podcast up, and maybe that night we'll be on for, where's it at? Friday, we'll be on for House Flipper, thanks to Leo here. So we'll give that a whirl, see if it's any good. So yeah, that's going to do it for me. So, all right, we'll see you. Yep. So till Friday. Okay. Well, I mean, technically, you'll see me. Well, technically, Leo and Jason will see me tomorrow because those are the only two who show up for the WCW shit. You know, other people show up, but they don't interact or anything. Just like tonight, apparently. You know. Then I fucking get off here and I look up at the fucking sky and I think, when the fuck is it going to be my time? Sorry. Got a little out of hand there. Hope your connection is good. Yeah, same here. You know. But yeah, we got the card tomorrow night. Setting up WCW Greed. That's our next live event. And again, out of work for a week. So if anybody wants to help a brother out, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, description down below. So, yep. Till then, guys, be breezy.